to the right 空っぽの部屋何にもない一人でいるのはもう飽きた I just wanna start a new adventure Easy screen always in my way Internet always starts my day いつか大人 URL I wonder be with you IRL When my day comes crashing down I just wanna talk, call me now, now, now Always there for me, never let me down You always turn my frown upside down I'm coming to town, buckle up 360 I'm coming around, have my feet up, socks off, head in the clouds You turn my frown upside down We're coming to town, buckle up, we turn the stereo loud With our hands up to the beat of the sound You turn my frown upside down To the left, look to the right 空っぽの部屋何にもない一人でいるのはもう飽きた I just wanna start a new adventure Easy screen always in my way Internet always starts my day いつか大人 URL I wonder be with you IRL
Everybody
What's up, chat? Welcome to another Tokyo Machine stream. This time, music won't be as loud as last time. I promise. I got a cable running through this because I'm charging my keyboard, so it's kind of the cable. God damn it! Sometimes the cable kind of presses on things. Welcome, hello, chat. How you feeling today? Leaf Hansen with a first-time chatteroni. Who else's favorite drink as a child is milk? That's a great question. Milk. That's incredible. Welcome everybody. I think music was too loud last time, so I'm keeping it on the down low. How's everybody doing? I'm definitely hydrated today. I've had milk. We got good from Ginger Gruber, and we got okay from Coal Mine. Let's go. Drinking caffeine at night. You know what? Sometimes you gotta. Especially when you vibe code. The Madism says, I'm feeling good. I almost finished packing for my move. And Freudian slip. And I treated myself with a McDonald's frappe. Or as we call it in the West, frappe. I gotta pack my PC though. Okay, let's do it. Let's pack your PC. Is it a big PC? Give us your specs.
This one for the ravers.
Moto says, producing epic cinematic tunes right now. Let's go. Dude, that last Motus track last time was insane. Damn! Void Break says, I can't drink caffeine at the moment. COVID has kicked my ass for the last 4 days. It's kind of coming back, isn't it? Like, some people are experiencing a bit of a kind of a COVID symptom here and there. Anyone got a friend who is? Oh, my bad. See, I need to be way more aware of what's going on around me. Anyone got a friend who's experiencing COVID right now? Like straight up COVID? Diagnosed COVID? I'm gonna keep the mic right here, but you know what? No, I'm gonna keep it here. COVID-19. Why do we still call it COVID-19? Isn't it 2025? It should be COVID-26 almost. What gives? What's up with that? Especially when there's been so many mutations of it. Spoken like a true genius. They're holding my partner and 2 kids. Damn, you all have COVID right now? I feel for you, dude. Get better. Drink garlic and eat chicken and milk. Oh, we got I forgot. Coolbird with a resub for 6 months at tier 1. And we got Asian Grey with a resub with a message that says, chat, imagine elephants. Unaddressed elephants in the room. Oh. Oh, God. God. When acid, like, goes back. Oh, it was one of these. Thank you, Asian Grey, for the resub. See, it's the cable that keeps pushing these buttons. I'm unaware of this cable. I don't know if you guys know. Well, you can probably even peek at it. No, you can't. The entire Chompo library has been added to Geometry Dash. Let's go. Am I okay, Taylor? Yes, of course I'm okay. The entire Chompo library has been added to Geometry Dash. Let's watch it. Oh, I don't even have a screen for that. I would have to do fucking SoundCloud. And it's probably gonna throw a freaking trackbot stinger at you. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Works. Woo! It's pretty cool. It's whatever, though. It's whatever. We're like the second label to be added to Geometry Dash after NCS. Just what? It's not. It's whatever. I don't care. First it was NCS. Now it's us. It's cool. It's whatever. Visor says, when are we doing the Tokyo remixes, you think? Damn, that's a great question. I'm thinking December. I'm gonna be ready for December. I'm gonna have everything done by then. Bladder Dash Official says, bro, that means you're on the same level as NCS if you think about it. It's whatever. Pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. I might be. We might be. Yeah, The Master. The Master by Tamanite, Boom Kitty, and Beat Saber. Beat Saber's an artist? What the fuck? Happy birthday, Leaf Hansen. Oh, and speaking of Beat Saber, they just announced something too. They just announced something fun. I wonder if it's already on YouTube, though. I don't think so. Nah, this was only on Instagram. Impressive. Let's go to let's open up Temanite's profile real quick. Let me just close DMs real quick. He shared it in a story, didn't he? Yes, yes he did. It's a Beat Saber post. It's whatever. It's whatever, dude. Guess who's singing that? See you later. Guess who's singing that, folks? It's whatever. Guys. It's okay. La 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 la. Excuse me. Beat Saber 8, indeed. Announced 5 hours ago. Gemini, Boom Kitty, Camellia, Dragon Force, f***ing Lindsay Sterling. Crazy. Lindsay Sterling is a freaking legend from decades ago. I wish I could work with her on something. Smug Lyric says, question, have you ever played Beat Saber with your own music? I just finished OK last night. Yes, I actually, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I might have finished Epic on Expert. Not Expert Plus. I tried. It's insane. I might be pretty close to finishing Epic on Expert. I was just saying. I mean, last time I played it was right around COVID or right after COVID. Things might be a little bit more tuned in right now if I tried, I guess. Enlightenment says you need to prepare yourself before listening to Camellia. I bet every freaking time, dude. Every time. Wait, the Dookie Kid with a gifted tier 1 sub, Leaf Hansen. Holy sh! Shout out to Dookie Cannon in the chat. My boy. Ginger Goober says, I think your bones would be crying if you tried playing now. Shut up. Okay. No. I would be fine. Nah, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen the new VR stuff from Valve. What do you guys think? Have you seen the announcements? The Linus video about it? Like, that shit is apparently game-changing. It's still pancake lenses. It's still not OLED. But holy smokes, is it good. I'm still rocking the Quest 3. I need it so I can escape the meta's shitty programs. You got the Quest 3, huh? Excuse. Getting me with that. Excuse me. Getting me that with the Steam Machine in 2026, says Zentrix. Toki, what is the story behind the song cheat codes? Did you fail a Geometry Dash level and wanted to use cheat codes? I found a sick vocal, and I really wanted to use it somehow. I chopped it up, compressed it, screwed with it, crushed it, and I really wanted to build a track around it. There were no actual cheat codes used in the making of that song. Just saying. These days, the kind of cheat codes that I will be talking about will be AI. I don't think I've ever used AI on any song that I've released thus far. You ready? No. Ugh. Cool. Yeah. What are we talking about here, kids? Woo! I need to unplug this keyboard because it's like this massive cable going straight through my Rodecaster. So, don't die on me, keyboard. Be a nice keyboard to me, please. You've done some bad things. We got Somewhat Awake with a Prime resub. We love spending Bezos' money. Love to see it. Love to see it. Thank you, Somewhat Awake. Shout out.
Yo, let me hit you with the bleep blue.
All right. Well, now I'm ready. The fuck? I didn't even do anything. Thanks for big crushing. RC20. Retro color RC20. Unless it's a serum patch, then inside serum you got the big crusher and the down sampler. You were saying your spec, I missed it, damn it. Ginger Gooba says she bleep bloop on my cheat codes till I hotshot. Shout out. So why did I get bonked again? I'm trying to figure that out. Okay, now this is gonna. That needs to stop. This shit needs to. All right. You're gonna use up all your tokens before the Gigabonk. The time shall come when the Gigabonk prevails. Angicore Music. Welcome to the subscriber army, people. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. I'm probably loud. I'm probably clipping. Am I clipping? Or are you guys clipping? Are you guys clipping videos of the broadcast stream? Fuck, I'm so good at talking, man. The Madism says, I even tagged you, Tokyo. You keep missing. Damn it. Dang it. Gosh darn it. I don't even... Oh, my specs for PC. GPU Radeon RX 9070 XT. Radeon, huh? You're an AMD fella. Yeah, I got a Ryzen too. 32, same here. 8 TB, Jesus Christ. Wish I was that cool. We got Macaw Maps with a sub. Welcome. Thank you for subbing. Macaw Maps. Sick. Welcome. Letterdash says, Loki been debating on getting a better computer for some VJing, and that's VJing with a V, since I've been falling into that rabbit hole. Cool. Yeah, what do you use for VJing? Resolute?
Let's bring in
Touch Designer? Touch Designer? I barely knew her. Ginger says I got a 4070 Ti Super, and that's really... Damn, I kind of want that. You want to swap? I got a 3080. I kind of want a better GPU. Like, there was a moment when I turned on Bitwig and I opened up Vital, and literally my stream was losing frames just because I had Vital open as a window, and it was in the clap mode. It wasn't VST. Yeah. That's why I'm not doing it anymore. I just have it loaded. I have it ready. But I don't have Bitwig open actually right now. But when I do, I never open Vital. I just use it. Nice pretty white one too. Me too. Well, I mean... Raftwave says, I'm planning a 5080 config, but I'm still rocking a 1650 config. How about it? Why not just do a 6000 Pro? Why not just do Pro 6000? Just go all in. Could have been an OBS problem. That absolutely could have been an OBS problem, actually. I am streaming with NVENC, and I believe... wait, what's it called? Because Bitwig has this thing where you can set it to be using... Oh, I'll check it out now. I'll let you know what it is. It's like, you can use the GPU for Bitwig for, like, acceleration. I think it's called Vulkan? Vulkan. And, it includes... I'm guessing maybe that's what caused frame drops, because maybe the OBS was also using it at the same time or something. Let me think. Behavior, no. User interface. I think we gotta hold shift or something. No. Recording? I can't find it. It was like... I think it's like a hidden setting you gotta enable with some shortcut or something. Splatterdash says, I've been looking at Touch Designer already. Really used to the program, so I think it's... Yeah. I always wanted to get into VJing because I feel like You know, the one thing that I always like to do myself, I don't know if you guys have been to my show in the past year. I've been rocking the visual set with the pixelated stuff, with the black and white kind of with color accents. With the DVD logo for the intro and stuff like that. I feel like I got this, I don't know if we talked about this before, but I got this like mantra that if you want to have something done well, just do it yourself. So for those visuals that you watched, I was literally just shirtless in the studio in a green screen with a shit ton of effects in post. Lots of editing, lots of looping, and I saved so much. But nowadays, I want to be able to find someone who like does things properly when it comes to visuals. I want to give a bunch of assets. I want to be able to provide a bunch of ideas, a bunch of like briefs, and be like, okay, it'll be dope to have a journey like this, and I'll help. I'll be there throughout the editing process. Splatterdash, wait, those were all done yourself? Yes, all the visuals you saw this whole year and a little bit of last year. Yeah. Flash of Azure, can I get these unedited shirtless clips for research? One sec. No. I thought about it, no. Corrosive, Toki, are you planning to play in France someday? I would love to see you, see one of your shows. France is not in the plans, but you know what's close to France? UK, and that's in planning phase as we speak. So that'll be one. That'll be a quick flight for you, or a quick bus ride through the tunnel. Right, Xylokill does shows for Temanite. That's right, that's true. So, I don't know if we talked about this, but like, there's like a handful of people that I know that are like extremely trusted when it comes to, and it like what's crazy is that this group of people, it keeps growing in my head. There's someone I want to shout out who worked with us in 2019 in China and also like in Asia and Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia when we had a little tour with Conroe. And he did all the after movies for those shows. His name is Ruff, R-U-F-F. It's like one of those people who, I don't know if you have these people in your life who you know you can give them an idea and you can tell them like a concept and kind of give them directions, but at the back of your head you know you don't really have to. You can just bring them on the road or give them something to do, and you know for a fact that you don't have to oversee any of it because the product that they'll come up with is going to be golden, just pure gold. And they're going to send it to you and they're going to be like, hey, any feedback? And you're like, no, I love it from the moment I saw it. Like, and it's with Ruff is exactly that kind of guy. Like, I remember literally, he was just with us 24/7 throughout those shows. I think it was 8 shows in China back in 2018 or 19. It was called the Fever Tour. And me and Conroe were there just riding trains, which is like the best experience when it comes to transportation, by the way. China, like the West can learn a shit ton from China when it comes to transportation. And it was rough, literally all the time around us, shooting stuff with drones, with all sorts of cameras, like filters, effects, and stuff like that. And I remember just knowing after seeing his first after movie for the first week of the tour, I was just like, wow, dude, like you're like, basically, I don't need to give you any directions or any like fixes or like, it's all just perfect. I don't know if you guys have seen some of the after movies that I posted on YouTube in the first couple years, like 2017, 2018, 19. That was made by Ruff mostly. Apart from a couple of them which I edited myself. But what I'm getting at is there's like a tiny group of people that I know that I can fully trust when it comes to making something. In the music industry for sure. And like, Ruff is one of them for visuals, for footage, and tour footage, and editing the tour footage. Game Shrimp is the one. Amanda for art. I've worked with her for like a decade now almost, which is wild to think about it. And I know that I can just give her an idea, give her the concept, and it would just be perfect. And just knowing that, it's just such a peace of mind, you know? Because there are some people that you get to work with, and it's just like, nah, man. Like, you know, you come back, you get some feedback, and you do a back and forth, but it's just like, it's still not there. And I don't ever remember with Amanda there being a moment like this, where it's like, not quite there. Maybe like a tiny fix, like a shadow here and there or something, or I didn't like the gesture that the Toki character was making. But that's about it. Like, there was never any just like, whoa, that's completely not what I was thinking about. Like, that's not the concept that I had in my head. No. So Amanda is person number 2 and always has been for the past decade. And I think this group of people is slowly growing. There are a couple people that I want to shout out also. Ginger Goober in the chat, who makes amazing, amazing fan art. Shout out. It's the one that was we literally posted on socials for the Geometry Dash thing. There's a group of people that keeps growing, and it's like, I know that I can just ask them to do something and they will do it perfectly without me having to oversee it. That's like, it's such an amazing feeling. And I wonder if you guys have that kind of people, those kind of people in your lives. For the most part, it's like your family. Like, you kind of always can trust them. I wonder if you guys have people like that. Because for the music industry, those 3 right now, this group is growing. Ginger, are you not a mod? What the heck is going on? I thought you were. A resident gifted artist in their life, for sure. Yeah, like a really trusted team. There's also Andrew Spellman, who happens to be part of the label. He's incredible when it comes to animation, concept art, very last minute stuff. There's barely any, like, if I tell Andrew, or if I ask Andrew to make something, I know for a fact it'll be golden too. Like, record a guitar over this, and I get the stem, and it's just like, yep, it's exactly what I wanted. Hell yeah. By the way, if you guys don't know, we are gonna be doing SoundCloud streams today for sure. If you don't know what that is, I can show you what that is. TokyoMachine.live. Slot machine. Whoa. Oh, the submissions are open. I just realized I never closed them. Or I opened them just for tests because I was doing something. But yeah, they're open. Damn it. I didn't close them. So fine. Yeah, they're open. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. We're doing this. Jackpot track. If you're a music producer, go to TokyoMachine.live. Let me post that link. Oh, there you go. Coal mine. Way ahead of me. Beautiful. Exclamation point SoundCloud. If you're a music producer, send your link at TokyoMachine.live. Right after authenticating a Twitch account. I'm not going to steal your data yet. Because what we're going to be doing is a bunch of tracks. Last stream, I think we ended up with about 20-something remaining. I can't remember correctly. Someone definitely remembers. Yeah, because it's a surprise tool that'll help us later. And my fucking delay was on the whole time. Nice. I think it was 20 or something. Exclamation point SoundCloud. Exclamation point submit. Exclamation point jump. Yeah, why not? Exclamation point raffle. It's the same. It all leads to the same destination, which is TokyoMachine.live. For what? Oh, for this. Private links work too. And they'll totally not be visible at the top of the page. Smug Lyric says, will you ever do a VIP version of Hotshot? Not planning to do Hotshot just yet. I'm planning to do VIPs of older tracks that people really liked back in, like, you know, they still like, hopefully, back in 2018, 19. Maybe 17 even. Like the OG tracks. I got stems for everything, folks. You know what I don't got? Any product in my hair. It's all just shampoo. Feels bad, man. VIP of Fight. VIP of Fight is getting rinsed every single set. But it's different. Thank you, Modus. Appreciate ya. Flames or Turbo would be dope. Turbo has a VIP live for sure. Flames doesn't. Dude, Flames needs a VIP for sure. Like a cheeky little flipperoni with cheese. Just shampoo. Yeah, I screwed up. I ran out. Oh wait, the wrong song is showing when you type in exclamation point song? There's no way. Oh, that's a fun song. Oh, that's the wrong song. One sec, let me fix that. Let's do some studio mode here. Spotify main. Film, refresh. Okay, should be good. Try exclamation point song again. Should work. There we go. I need to fix what this looks like. It looked cooler in my head. The thing. Ace of Farts VR says, make a remix of your remix to Sans. Like a dubstep one? Like a hardstyle one? Yeah, yeah, let me get on that. But before, we're gonna do this jack by track back. Ow. Exclamation point SoundCloud. Exclamation point fucking submit. To join the queue, go to TokyoMachine.live. Coal Mine says, I love the giant bonk sound. Just you wait. Just you wait. Oh, we got the dead pixel again. Look at the dead pixel. Check it out. Do this. Wow, I'm so good at this. That is the back button, absolutely. Absolutely is the back button. Bloop. Huh? Oh my goodness. Absolutely, Smug Lyric. I bet they are. Zentrix 2012. Are submissions chosen in a single file line or randomized? They are absolutely randomized. It's like a slot machine. You can you might have guessed that from looking at the fucking slot machine in the middle of the fucking screen. I'm sorry. And I made sure that EQ APO is off this time. Whoa, shoot. Woo! Well, that got me pretty good. Woo! Makes you wanna get back to Halloween again and open up Steam and itch.io and fire up something that we haven't fired up before. You know what I mean? Wink, wink. Cloak says this is one of the best Champo releases, Euphoria by Shirobon. I met Shirobon in, where did I meet him? Sweden? I think I met him at Dreamhack. No. Damn, I forgot. We met somewhere. We were playing at the one show with, we were playing with Varian. Yeah, it was me, Varian, Shirobon, and... Damn! Who else was there? Wait, was that San Japan? Was that San Japan? Hold up, I'm Googling the shit out of this. Varian, Shirobon, Tokyo Machina. Or am I confusing two shows? I might have played with Shirobon once and then... Damn, I can't remember. I cannot remember. For the life of me. Matism says, "Oh, machine spirit, bless me and have my track heard." Risingfield says, "No more streams on YouTube? I'm good with Twitch, just wondering." Nope. No more streams on YouTube. We tried. It was fun. What I'm gonna do, though, is in December, start doing vertical streams. Guess where? And you can do both at the same time, too, which is crazy. The technology right now is actually available. The tech stack is currently deployed. Yeah, we're gonna do TikTok and Instagram live at the same time. Can you f***ing believe it? We'll start with TikTok, though. It's gonna be fun. $20 submish. Shit! Am I clipping every time I speak? It's brand new from Dodge. Brand new from Dodge and Fooski. Literally released a day after my Sans remix on Monster Cat. What a coincidence. And then I spent like a whole week at his place right around that time. It's crazy. The world works in mysterious ways, folks. It wasn't planned. It's crazy. Crazy. I sound fine. Good. I was pretty sure I clip if I get... Well, if I get too close, I might start clipping. Or maybe not. Not sure. Smug Lyric says, "I just remixed f***ing Bubbles. Can I submit it?" Of course. The more the merrier. Dude, his vocal goes. You should go higher. Please let us begin gambling. Let's go gambling.
Back from the dead.
We're going to close submissions in about 10 minutes. We're going to keep chatting until then. Just chatting. Once again, if you're a music producer and you're just seeing this stream for the first time, and you want to get your song heard, go to tokyomachine.live. I should have that display. I should have like a text, like over there, like to the right of the slot machine above the TV. Be like, hey, do you wanna dong music? Go to Machine Live. I should have that saying there. I'm having a strong. Corrosive says, in 7 hours, a Brostep EP from Skrillex will be out. Don't know if everyone had the info. Really? I wonder who made it. Taylor says, can you give a birthday shout out to my brother? Today is his 21st birthday and his name is Lewis Jr. Shout out to Lewis Jr. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Lewis! Junior. Forgot to mention. This song is good. And it's on my label, Champo. It's whatever. I have a label. Has a dinosaur and shit. Nine minutes until we close submissions. I'm letting you guys gamble. You can gamble at any point with exclamation point slots. And that's with an O. Void Break Music says, man, I'm low-key nervous if my track ends up on the chopping block. It's gonna be fine. We're good people. You're gonna be wrecked. Visor Music, Toki, how did you come up with your name? Something about Japan. I was like, machine is a cool word too. Yeah. Random says, hello Random by the way, if you were feedbacking while feedbacking on the feedback, pull mine with a gifted sub. Really? Would you drop the bass or just gently set it down? Just jumping in and saying howdy and hope your day's going well. Likewise, Random, shout out. We got Protostar in the chat. Jesus, excuse me. Random, we would have to find out. We're not gonna get any feedback until I put on the headphones, and you guys are gonna be the first ones to suffer from it. Some of you have experienced it before. Headphone warning in place already. Just saying. Exclamation point SoundCloud, you got 7 minutes left.
You know I've got that feeling.
Yeah, I know you got that feeling.
Tonight is our illusion.
It's an emotion tonight? Nice.
You are a mystery.
You guys feeling the feeling?
Fire inside of me. Your addiction can't break. Heat inside my machine.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am. Zintrix says 1 hour-ish and we 1 hour-ish in and we haven't even started yet. That's right. That's how you roll, fella. We have more important topics to talk about rather than doing music feedback. It's whatever. I don't know if you guys heard that the entire Champo discography got put in Geometry Dash. We're the second label to do that on Geometry Dash, right after NCS. Did I mention that? Oh, I don't think did I mention that? Huh. Justin Hawks in the building. Welcome, Justin. Justin, you're still in Austin? How much are things costing? Move to Colorado. Let's go. Love it. The Rockies. What headphones do I use? Odyssey LCD X with a broken ear cup. Check it out. The only way to give proper feedback is with a pair of headphones that cost $1,000 and the ear cup just falls off and there's glue all over your fingers. Love it. Cat named Raven. NCS was my inspiration for music at first. It's been a dream of mine to get on there for the past 10 years of my life. Almost got in a few times. Alas. Alas! I'm still just a regular old Raven. Yarn. Keep trying. If I gave up, I would never be here. I was close. How do I find myself one with a broken ear cup? I think this happened on the road when I was flying over to LA for the Monster Cat Writers Camp. I'm blaming Monster Cat. And I got the little Pelican. Dude, it comes with a Pelican case. It's wild. It's like a tiny little purse that you gotta check in separately. I'm joking. You just take it with you on the flight. We got Dysrixia with a message that says, Toki, I fucking love you, but why aren't Play and Hype in the GD music library? I know, right? It's almost as if Champo is just like just a better choice here. Just whatever. Champo's library is in Geometry. I don't know if you guys know that. Champo is like the second label that got their entire discography put in Geometry Dash. Did I mention that? Why did you call it Champo? It was a joint idea with Game Shrimp. Because it was a dinosaur and he chomps a lot because he has chompers. And it made perfect sense. Devil Bane says, what the Sigma? Oh god. I didn't notification off the stream. I love it. Love it. I also didn't. Mine Wertim asks, what's your dream? Like, one of these houses that's like over the edge of like a cliff in the middle of a hill in a really hot climate, and it's like everything's made of marble. Have you seen that Zed video? Q&A video has the answers for you. Yeah, the other dream is the machine. The dream machine thing. Basically, yeah, Zed's house. I want to get Zed's house. Can I get that? Zed's new house, too. It's even better, because it's like more peaceful. It's more zen. The Skittles machine was in the old one, right? Or is that in the new one, too? Well, Zensei would know that, but I'm not sure if he's in the chat right now. Because him and Zensei are buddies. Throwing ass to Christmas music. Hell yeah, dude. Christmas is coming. Have you been to a supermarket lately? Near you? Isn't it already all just red and green and shiny? Hi. 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 No, no. Oh, Christmas. Hi. Okay, my parents asked me what I want for Christmas. Yes, I'm 33. I sent a link to Tokyo's merch site. Yo, let's go! Exclamation point merch. Wait, that doesn't work. Or does it? Let's try it out. Exclamation point merch. My memory fails me. I don't remember if I made that. Oh, I didn't. Oh, there we go. Shop works. That's the same. I should make it merch too. Something to think about. No, god damn it, I caught it too early. Let's play it again. All right, and now we're gonna move on to testing. 1 2 1 2 test. There we go. Yeah, let's go. I don't know if you guys noticed also, if you, I made it so that I vibe coded this app, by the way. it's whatever. When you hover over these buttons, check it out. Like they have a sound, but every time it's a different pitch. It's whatever. I said it's like, yeah, I coded it in, vibe coded it. Oh, I showed it already? Dang it. No, there's no way. I definitely didn't show you guys. I don't know if you, so like if you hover over, there's like, and the sound I made too. I made that sound too. The Dookie Cannon. What else did you vibe code? Jesus Christ, I guess I'm not gonna answer that yet. I might answer next year. Rhythm Master by Neon Mitsumi. All right, let's check it out, guys. Fuck, sorry, shit. How do I do this? Oh, it's the okay, right.
Sorry.
Poops in the Choops wins. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that boy is a rhythm master.
I'm ducking the volume because it was just a bit too loud. Ethnic.
King of the rhythm, king of the sound. Oh, that boy is a rhythm master. Rhythm master with his right back.
Shit.
Oh, that boy is a rhythm master.
Damn. This was so good. The pre-clap is a bit too bright. You know what? Like, it's just strange that it's a pre-clap because a pre-clap usually works with like when there's already drums underneath it, like a kick, like for like French electro. But just having it just like a standalone clap that has a pre-clap every second clap, just. Oh, thank you, SoundCloud. Shout out. Now, do we got Neon Mitsumi in the chat? Nice.
Oh, that boy is a rhythm master.
It's just such a funny vocal in the background. Like it's cool. It's a funny choice. It's definitely it doesn't play into the ethnic part. It plays into like a quirky little corny vibe rather. It'd be kind of cool to make it like panned left, right, randomly. Yeah, I'm missing some low end here, just in general. Like, it's missing some freaking heavy lows. There is a sub, it's great, but it needs to be louder. It needs to be more saturated. No, it doesn't need more. Yeah, it doesn't need to be more saturated. Just louder. TV is cold. Oh, shoot. That's genius. Yeah, the vocals, man. The vocals are probably the biggest culprit here. They're like very just Microsoft microphone from the 1990s, just usually used for Skype calls. One of these like that has like a thing and there's like a stick and there's a microphone at the end, like ones that used to sit on your desk like 3 decades ago. It kind of sounds like it's recorded on one of those. Not the female vocal, the vocal drops.
Oh, that boy is a rhythm master.
Right, but the processing of it is just so... It's kind of corny. But it's whatever. It's cool. What am I thinking here? Like... I want you to pitch this vocal down by a semitone. By 2 semitones even. What the fuck?
Oh, that boy is a rhythm master.
This vocal is beautiful. Like the processing on this one is great. And now compare it to the processing of the vocal during the drop. Yep. Pitch it down. It could be cooler. Actually, not that much left when it comes to feedback on this track. It's pretty clean. Normally I would complain about just the use of sub throughout this, but it's fine. Because it has that nice little glide, the portamento of like, I don't know, at least half a second.
King of the rhythm, king of the sound.
These drums are very dry. The snare is kind of loud compared to everything else.
King of the rhythm, king of the sound.
Yeah, the scratch was also very mono.
King of the rhythm, king of the sound.
And the vocal underneath it was also very mono.
King of the rhythm, king of the sound.
Yeah, I want things to be wider here. Yeah, the bad boy is the rhythm monster. That vocal is also needs some processing. Needs to maybe like a layer that's gonna be underneath it. That's like an octave lower.
Oh, that boy is a rhythm master.
Cool fake out. I like the fake out. I'm missing like a offbeat shaker here. Xylokill says the last note of each bar off that flute was not quantized. Damn, where was that? Was that here in the breakdown?
Oh, that boy.
I didn't notice any like jarring dequantization anywhere. One little bell like has affected kind of impact here, like an effect here. This one like a chain falling down on the ground. It's kind of wide and it's kind of bright. Yeah. Dude, I'm not noticing any F sharp being early. Oh, I don't have the thing.
Rhythm master.
Tell me the timestamp.
King of the rhythm, king of the sound.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's dequantized, but maybe it's supposed to be dequantized. Maybe it's da 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 da, you know, instead of da 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 da. It's just a syncopated thing. It doesn't bother me at all personally. This is literally Shanty Zed by Mart Taylor to me. Damn, let's go. Yeah, not in a bad way at all. This is great. Dude, I was lacking a bit of low end. Even though the EQ was showing like a full-on fundamental there, I was lacking some low end. I was lacking some oomph. Also the kick, like, I don't know if the kick would have been my choice there. Just a little bit boxy. But this is one of those situations where it's like the track is so close to being like perfect that you get to nitpick about stuff like that and you don't really feel too bad. I'm thinking, oh, I got some examples here. This was good. What a vibe. Yeah. What a vibe. Good. Cat named Raven says, I submitted something I started yesterday. That's okay. That's fine. We can do that. DJ level 3 with schematic. Let's check it out. Hold up. Is this the spectrogram stuff? Oscillator? This? Yeah, it absolutely is. Ooh, I want to see the YouTube video for this. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna set it up for you real quick, and we're gonna watch it, all of us together on TokyoMachine.live. Dude, I'm watching this. 4 minutes 30. Let's go. This is gonna be an experience. You ready, folks? I just remember we did have a track from DJ Level before. This is gonna be fun. Let's check it out. Yo. Jesus. Wow. D. Holy shit. Wow. crazy. Yo. Let's get some Wolfgang Gartner shit. Oh, damn, dude. Spooky. Whoa! Whoa. The panning of the sub here. That was freaky. Whoa. Ooh, yeah. Damn. That's dope. That's hella dope. We're gonna get back to this. I got the window open. Damn. This is fun. This is from DJ Level 3. So I'm wondering, my question is, because I still don't really understand, like, the concept. Like, how... So you're saying if I took this signal from YouTube and I ran it through an oscilloscope, this exact set of visuals would show up. Is that how it works? Holy crap. That's incredible. I legit want to get one and run it through. I seriously wonder how it's reverse engineered to actually embed all the visuals in it. It's just so fascinating to me. HSA654. First time in this Twitch channel. Holy saws, what a track. Indeed. I am blown away too. Like, it's the second time I think we've heard a level 3 track. Teach me this. That's what I want to say. Oh, you don't see this. Right. Damn. Not direct from YouTube, but from the FLAC. Right. I see. Software oscilloscope. But yeah, all music is available in FLAC. That's sick. That's sick. I actually want to try that. Can you message me on Instagram or something? I really want to, like, check it out. I want to get one of your FLACs and just open, like, a software thing. Discord sounds good, too. That's awesome. Sounds good. A Toki EP with elements of that would be sick. If I learned how to do that, sure. We got Soul Crush ID by Void Break. Yoy. By Void Break Music. Let's check it out. This track was not found. Maybe it was removed. From America. I love Dead Air. I'm gonna play some. Oh, and we need millimeters. There we go. Today's time appropriate quote. That's right. Represent. Cat named Raven says, let me guess, you didn't put the private link. Wait, chat, how do I fix? Well, you sent the link, but I think it's private. But I think... Could have been taken down due to copyright? Maybe. No. oscilloscopemusic.com/software/Ask iStudio. Cool. Yeah, the private URL slug is there. That's weird that it doesn't work. Wait, refresh? Oh, it works! It works! It absolutely works! Let's go! This was a track finished 19 seconds ago. Let's see what it's all about. Roger, Asian, thank you. Oh, it's a Kuro mask, yeah, absolutely. That sub is kind of doing what it wants, huh? Whoa. What a sick groove. Oh, thanks for playing a whole new track. I didn't ask. SoundCloud, did I tell you to play a new track after this? Is there a playlist? No. What's next up? Nothing. Or this exact same track. What the f is SoundCloud doing? What the f is SoundCloud doing? So the intro had like a couple of clicks that didn't necessarily need to be there. There was like a couple of zero crossing issues here for like cut clips too quickly without a fade. I'm hearing them very, very often right here on the very first transient right here. Click right there. I'm not sure what it's caused by. It's like you're working with audio with, even though this sounds like, even though it sounds like a contact library or something. Again, another click. And we had a little bit of clip there because you're low passing this piano, but you're using a bit of a resonant, like a high resonance on the cue. The click, of course. Where was it? What's wrong here? Right here, this note. We can hear crackling because of the resonance. Yep, another click. What is that caused by? It's like you're gluing together audio samples, but not necessarily cleanly. So before these toms, you had like a syncopated double kick, like a triple kick actually, but it had no high end. It was just like a low pass kind of kick, which kind of sounds weird. Like either just remove the kicks or full spectrum. You know what I mean? And again, when you do a tom roll like this, you kind of expect it to be crescendos with a crescendo with not just a crash, but with a kick and a crash. I think the biggest sin in the world is hitting a crash without a kick drum underneath it. More clicks. Exactly, Justin. Jesus. Now, up to this point, minor issues, right? But now we get to the biggest elephant culprit in the building. Listen to the sub notes. It hurts, man. It hurts. That sub hurts. Yeah, and the phasing on it is weird. It's like you're using a sub and like another sine wave on top of it, and when they're in a different key, they just, you know, the oscillation, you can hear the difference in volume, and boom, 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 boom. So the phasing is kind of weird, but yeah, the notes themselves, bruh. Where do I begin? Okay, we are in E, right? So I think you should do something like this. Let me switch to sub. Nah, nah, nah. So you should be doing E, D, A for these notes. Oh no, my bad. E, D, G. That's the note you should be hitting right here. This is fine. The low B, I think. Yeah, it's a weird resolution for that sub. I would go back on the root E for this. You don't want to do anything like, I would do B, C sharp, E in that case for the resolution. Sorry, B, D, C. So it's like, I'll play these notes together with it. That's what I would do. It's kind of simplistic, but it starts you off on a path that doesn't sound like just a wall of dissonance in the low end and phasing issues. Yeah, the fact that you do change the piano chord underneath for the second bar, but you don't change the sub note for that, kind of jarring, because that note would have really benefited if it followed the piano chord. That note, I don't even know what the f that is. This note on the sub. Just now. This hi-hat also. Like, yeah, it's a hi-hat. It's a hi-hat that just hi-hats throughout the whole thing. And we are 1 minute and 10 seconds into the track, and what journey have we been through? We heard the piano and the arp. We heard more piano and the arp and the pad now. The exact same melody. Yep, more piano and the arp. We're 50 seconds in. Now we have the exact same thing plus a sub for another 16 bars. And a hi-hat too, sorry. Now, finally, at 1 minute 30, we get to a build-up. No. I want the build-up to, like, start here. Like, 40 seconds, 50 seconds in. Tops. You need to be able to tell this journey earlier. A dubstep drop starting at 1 minute 50? Bruh. Give me a break. Oh, the sub note. Okay, let's get to this. What the fuck was this hi-hat? The one that preceded the drum fill. Like bizarre. Literally just fix it. Now, every time you release the Reese note on the sub, this growl thing that you got going on in the background, it's like full of reverb and stuff. Every time you release it, there's so much distortion and multiband compression on it that each time you release the note before the next note hits, there's a click. And you want to avoid that. This is a click fiesta. Yeah, Justin Hawk says, I'm actually way on board with long intros. Yeah, when they are a journey, but not the exact same thing for 1 minute and 30 seconds with just a sub added and the pad added. Like, you know what I mean? Now let's get to the best fucking part. You know what I absolutely love about this drop? You do something that people usually do with like an automation. This is actually really cool. You do a tiny gap before every single kick or snare hit, which causes a pause, which is dope. And I like this pause. What it does is like gives more oomph for the next impact that comes through because it lets the fucking speaker stop for a second there. However, you do need to control it just a little bit better. And we're going to talk about more elements of this drop in a sec. There is a pre-clap kind of that's like preceding every second snare. But it's cut right before the snare, which is like, I kind of fuck with it. Kind of. Nice Reese, needs to be brighter. Yeah, this is 100% a whip for sure. This little like a saw wave in the background, like boom 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 boom. It's so just like timid little saw wave. Oh, I'm just gonna do. Okay, all right. Like, you know, do something with it. Like. It either wants to speak or just shut up. You know what I mean? And you have some squares there too. Blops doing the response to that saw in the fourth bar too. So it's very shy. Like, show it. You know, bring it up. Like, layer it with something plucky. Just maybe even do like a fifth or a seventh. Like, do some. You know, do like a response that will be actually audible, because now this response is kind of covered by the bass line itself every second bar. The issue I think I'm noticing mostly about this drop is that there's not that much in the lower mids. There's the sub, pretty pure, like if we're looking at the millimeters. And this is actually pretty visible on the spectrum when you look here. Right around in this area here. We're lacking a bit of harmonics, like 100 to 200 hertz around that area. This is so dope. The groove is fucking sick in this drop. I love it. Has potential, especially with the response. The I can kind of hear it in my head how it's supposed to sound. But the groove idea is great. I just want to make sure that your sub is always playing the root note here because I think you're kind of doing like a. Is this a semitone up on the last bar here before the end of the phrase? Is this an F? It's hard to tell. If it's an F, nah. Back to E, please. So this snare also is just a little bit underwhelming. It's more clappy than it is snarey. There's so many dubstep snares you can pick from these days on Splice. Just go scouting. Just please make sure that that click that's being caused by stuff getting cut right before each snare are you know, taken care of, because you're cutting a lot of stuff by hand, I'm assuming. Like there's the pre-clap that just kind of like brings you in for the snare but then gets cut right before the transient of the snare. So stuff like that you might want to clean up. The fade, add like a 2 millisecond fade on that cut and that's going to solve it. And whatever you have else that's in there that's getting cut will be something you need to take care of. Splash of Azure, can you vibe code a thing into submission so we can give notes on things we want feedback on? So yeah, we did talk about this in the last stream. I'm definitely adding like at least 3 features for Saturday that I definitely want to have. Subscriber luck, notes for each track. If someone wants, if a producer wants to add a note to the track, that will be displayed right before we view the track, or right side by side right here. Oh, you don't see because I'm on this view. Right about here. Just somewhere here, right? Like a note for Toki or something. And then my third feature that I really wanted to incorporate is somehow, as the track gets played, I want the current chat message from the person who sent it just like visible right here somewhere, or like here, just like as the chat progresses. So I don't have to look in the chat. I can just see what the person is saying here above. I thought that would be cool. What headphones are those? Asks NECA DJ. These are Audeze LCDX. AUDEZE LCDX. Oh, what's next up? Next after this, we're gonna listen to Soul Crush ID by Void Break. Amazing. Thank you, f***ing SoundCloud, you piece of shit. It's Xylokill says, speaking of ideas, there's a subtle thing I've seen Boss Fight has that might be useless, but it's cool. A percentage that tells people what's their chance of getting picked right then live in the website on the submission. What the fuck? I love it. Explain it again, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Did you create the whole overlay stuff yourself? Yes, I did it myself. I vibe coded it. I kind of told AI what to do, and it built everything to my exact specification. So you might notice that this thing, this window here on top, this thing is like slanted. I wanted it slanted. It's like, no, check this out. It's not perfectly aligned. I wanted it like a comic book, like a sticker, kind of like organic, you know what I mean? Fitting the rest of the anime, whatever. I'm too meta. My tracks and queue is shown on the stream. Right now, if you had a 1 in 18 chance, but having a percentage, how, whatever. Okay, I like that. We can do that. That's probably, what the fuck? Okay, the giant bonk might be scary. I don't know if I'm going to incorporate that. I'm actually scared to incorporate the giant bonk, especially because it's going to cause like a sound wave, and I want to avoid disaster. Yeah, I think I've said enough about this, didn't I? Yeah, I get it, Zylo. Did you use any special software or whatever? Because this is one of the most unique overlays I've ever seen. Thank you. Really? Damn. No. This is React. I mean, this is React with basic, like, Radix UI that I customized to exactly how I wanted. It's like, you know, with the... I made the sounds and stuff. Yeah, this is Claude code. You just tell it what to do or whatever. Thank you for blessing my track with perfectly timed Void Break with the clutch. You heard what I said. You're in the chat. I don't know why I still have this feature where I have to type in a comment for the stamp after I already said all the shit out loud. I usually forget like half the stuff I said, and then this sticker looks amateur. At least I'm good at spelling things. Yeah. Bruh Wubs. Get Violent by Bruh Wubs. Let's check it out, dude. It's gonna be sick. And quiet, too. It's very quiet. I'm gonna turn it up.
We never stay silent. 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 My spit's about to get violent. 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 We make the crowd shake.
Is there a different song playing underneath? Did I forget to pause something? There's like a symphonic track playing underneath. Am I having like a YouTube video open or something? Is there Morrowind playing? You guys don't like the feedback? You guys don't like the feedback? But I'm giving good feedback. Okay, now my question is, shut up! Do we have bro wubs in the chat? I wanted to do a jump scare with feedback, but I think it will be that'll be too much for. Look at my head. Look at my head. 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. You know what I mean? These headphones are open headphones technically. At least they feel like one pair of open headphones. Fuck. Like when I bought it, I didn't expect it's gonna be such an issue with just a dude. This mic isn't even compressed that much. It's like minus 16, 2-to-1 ratio. Like plus 6 gain. It's like not even compressed. This mic is like just. Anyway, do we have bro wubs in a chat or what? No. Split personality by Madism. Let's check it out. Oh, just like the girl in the YouTube, the thing where she writes and you. Damn. The snare. Madism. While we listen, can you tell us what your inspiration was and what kind of track you wanted to achieve here? What's like the target audience for this, in your opinion? Dude. Okay. Okay. You know, the intro is actually promising. The intro is actually good. Until this point. Even on the intro, you got this, like, this saw that's, like, quiet. You got the F sharp and a D sharp. Or... Right? So, I don't know if you want to keep it there. Like, if anything, make it a detuned saw wave that's, like, low passed, right? Instead of a sub, because I feel like... Or it could be a saw wave, but it's like... It's phasing in a weird way. And then it's like 2 notes overlaid instead of just portamento. Now the sub is just doing whatever it wants at this point. It's kind of just like playing some notes that are kind of complementary to the whole thing, but like don't really make a cohesive sense here. And you come back to the, you keep coming back to this, to the D sharp on it, even though you're playing like a. Right. So for an intro, it's not really like if you really want to make color bass, this is not. What you would have to do is remove, like, dude, take a track as a reference and try to copy it first. I think this is like my best idea, best advice I can give you right now. If you want to make color bass, take a color bass track and try to copy it phrase by phrase that someone else made. You will learn, you'll basically get a template for yourself that you can then keep improving on. This intro doesn't sound like any color bass track that I know. Like vibe-wise, melody-wise, which sounds like a great thing, right? But I mean, regarding gain staging, EQ, just the choice of chords, choice of synths, choice of instruments in general. I like this lead. Do, 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 do. It's cool. And these chords, the major chord here, really pretty. But then you come back to the beat. This is not how a color bass track kind of works, quote unquote. You had a beat here with these 16 hi-hats with a kick and a snare, and a sub that just kind of glides as a sustained note through the whole thing, and then you take a break and you do it again. Like, that's not a structure that you want for a color bass track. What you want is just like these pads right here, then possibly this beat, right? And then right here, you go for a build-up. Build-up starts here, right? Clap, 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 clap. Start simple. Then you can obviously get your own style, get your own, develop it however you like in whatever direction you want to take it, but at least have a structure in place. Literally, that's what, yeah, exactly, Justin. Right, this build-up. Let's say that this build-up started here, okay? Let's ignore this entire part that's redundant. That sounded rude. But yeah, it's fucking redundant. I'm sorry. Now, okay, you have 7 snares played at the same time. You got a clap that's like extremely wet in the background. Either bring it up and layer it with something, because that clap just in the background on top of a snare that goes in 16s. You got a clap that's just like just doing that in the background, but there's no transient to support it on the 8s. You say, I went from ambient and wanted to take a stab at color bass. I want it to be so unique. It's okay. No. Yeah, ambient, to be honest, like, even when you think about it, like, from an outsider's perspective, ambient and color bass can totally work together in certain ways. Obviously, not the vibe, but elements from ambient can definitely be incorporated into color bass because, yeah, just like the chromatic nature of it, like the, it would totally work. Now, these drums were probably the quietest part of this entire section. If you want to build up, you definitely need to maybe stick to the root note at this point, which is your D sharp, right? This pad that you got going on in the background needs to fuck off eventually. You know what I mean? Because it's been going for 1 minute and 10 seconds, and this pad never stops. It needs to get away. It needs to stop eventually, especially probably in the build up. In the build up, I would just stick to just the pad being one note progressively that just gets filtered out as you get closer to the drop. Yeah, and again, on the drop, the pad needs to completely just go away. And you need to focus on what you want to do with the bass line because, you know, color bass is a dubstep kind of subgenre, and you want to have some sort of bass line there, right? So what you have is a sine wave that does these like 8th quarter notes, weird like a blend of both in the low end that doesn't really support anything that's going on and any support bass on top of it. Instead, you have these like extremely high resonance chroma or pitch map kind of like stabs here in the like high to mid high register, and it's just not really cohesive. There's nothing that like would tell me that you wanted to make a color based track even. This reminds me of like it's somewhat of like a track that you would find minus the drum, like remove the drums entirely, right? And it sounds like something you would find on like a Dream catalog or like some ambient playlist somewhere, like a hypnagogic kind of vibe. Because color bass is supposed to have a bass line. It's in the name. Now the pattern that these chroma stabs are doing, bam, 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 make the bass line do it. Find like a even just like a growl. It's just like that does like a bam, 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 bam. Start with that, and the sub doing exactly the same thing underneath it. Boom, 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 boom. Just start with a pattern. Get rid of all the stuff underneath the pad, the 16 hi hat. You don't need that whatsoever right now. Like all you need is just like a quarter notes hi hat, kick, snare, kick, snare. Like start very simple and take it from there. Yeah, same here. Literally, yeah, this advice goes for the whole entire track. Did you do better than I thought? So for color bass, it's far from color bass. It's closer to IDM. It's closer to like ambient IDM, trip hop. That's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting here. It doesn't even have a bass line. That's kind of like the crux of this whole thing. I assumed kind of, dude, seriously, throw a bass line that's in the same pattern that the chroma stabs here, the high register ones. The problem with these chroma stabs also, they're so long. Each one of them they're almost legato. Like they need to be staccato. They need to be like shorter, basically. Which, I guess it's you can definitely control that within pitch map and chroma. Make everything just cohesive. When a stab happens, it also happens together with a bass support and a sub underneath it. Never divert from that yet. Only once you're confident that the track has a cool progression now for the first 4 to 8 bars of the drop, then develop something that will be like a cool response, like a change of tonality, change the type of resonance that the chroma has and stuff like that. But start very simple. This is the most important thing. You gotta simplify this. Remove the pad from the drop entirely and build a bass line. One that goes together with the chroma pitch map stabs. And all the other shit I said. XOXO T. Cool. We got 15 left. Let's pull it. We got Like Me. Or should I say like Toki? By Cloak. Oh. Okay. Should I stand up for this? Let's go. Thank you, Madism. Keep going, man.
No one can do it like me. But like
I just need to check. What key are we in? That's what I was worried about, dude. Like, really? Really, bro? That's the key you picked out of all the fucking keys. You pick A sharp.
no one can do it like me. No one can do it like but like break it down.
This is a whip, right? I just hate the fact that this is an A sharp. Jesus Christ. Yo. LeBlanc, 14 with a first time chat.
No one can do it like
This snare, kind of noisy. Like it's got that because you're starting with the tambourine again or whatever the bell sequence. Dude, imagine this in C sharp. Why am I missing hi-hats again? I'm missing fucking on the offbeat. Or not necessarily. This could be on the on-beat too. But I'm not hearing any fucking hi-hat on the on-beat either. There's just this like on the 16th. I just fucking can you postpone that until like 8 bars in? That's absolutely right, Ejon. It could. Yeah, it could. That could be a good one. That could be a good one. You could do that actually. And then going. Yep, you could totally do that actually. It's a good idea. All right, let's look for it. So the plucky synth here has a little bit of that like annoying 3000, 4000 hertz kind of frequency here. Wait, maybe maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was like somewhere 1500. That's about it. Yeah. It's a little jarring. You might want to throw like a soothe on it. Yeah, 1500. But it's not the fundamental of it that bothers me. It's the like harmonic, one of the harmonics of it. Something up there. Like if you threw you can find a better pluck, or maybe layer it with another one.
But let's get it then.
You know what would be kind of cool? Let's get it then.
But let's get it then.
Get it then, get it then, get it then, get it then, get it then. Like a delay, ping pong delay, bandpass to shit. Just kind of flows out because it, you know, you got the vocal and it just kind of disappears.
But let's get it then.
It's too loud also.
No one can do it like
You know what I mean? Oh, you're changing the second drop. Gotcha. Yeah, dude, consider doing the modulation from A sharp to D sharp and back to A sharp. I was gonna say it's overplayed a little bit, that modulation, but like it's cool. It's cool for a track. Little DJ tool. It's just like, I think the most unfortunate part is just that you start with the A sharp that's just like not as strong as your previous tracks for sure. I like the little glide. That's cool. Cool. This is a track made in 6 hours by Cloak and Camix. It's not bad. I can't complain about the kick. It's actually pretty nice. I like the kick. But just like, you know, over here you kind of subtracted everything else but the kick and a hi-hat. Where was the hi-hat throughout the sequence here? Oh, it's there, but like it kind of disappears every now and then. Now it's here. It kind of hides behind the kick. Is it sidechained by the kick? What the fuck? Okay, it's here, but I just don't like this hi-hat, man. It should be like a noisy fucking... It needs more high end. This hat for sure. Cool. Yeah, I think we covered it. Got anything else, guys? Chat. Let's just agree the mix is fucking. No, it's not. I think, dude. No, the mix isn't. Honestly, I think the key is terrible. I like just fucking. And a change of a key, it's like 2-minute job for the whole track, right? Oh yeah, you absolutely can. You absolutely can produce, dude. The transient of the snare, it's just also not very snary. It's like it was cool here when it hits together with that with that little synth on top of it. Dude, you know what would be fucking cool? Literally just repeat the one bar over and over. Boom, 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 boom. And that would be like the driving force of the drop. boo, the major part of it. Yeah, imagine if the drop starts like this. And just like, and keep going that, and then a response on the fourth bar, and then back to this. That's a drop I can get behind. Yeah, dude. Cloak with the klooch. With the klooch. Oh, kloof. Shit, I mistyped it. Anyway. Hey, is kloof a word? Kloof. Kloofless. I'm kloofless whether it is or not. Dude, kloof is a sick word. Wow. Visor music. Kloof is most commonly as an alternative and often older and Middle English spelling of the word clove. No, it's fucking not, dude. We got rough, not final vocal test notes and description by Raffwave Submissions. Raffwave Submissions. Most of the stuff. Wait, let's play some Morrowind music. Most of the stuff isn't there because I was too busy trying to get the perfect mix. I sorta did, but I'm not really happy with the drops in some parts of the track. I do want to keep the drops snap though, or if anything, make it sound better. And I do plan to add/change a lot of shit later. Oh, and there's a fuck ton of layering here as well. Vocals from back where I belong. I wish this was a longer description because I was kind of getting into reading that. Neka DJ, go ahead. Oh, so this track is just 6.5 minutes long. Cool. Oh, and next up, we're going to listen to Rough But Not Final Vocal Test by Raffwave Submissions after this, okay?
Step off the train at dawn, back in the place where I was born. And it's been 10 years since I've been gone. It took me 10 years to know I'm wrong. I've been everywhere and nothing is new. And I've done everything I've
Protestar, stop.
I'm nothing without you, I'm nothing at all. Now I'm back where I belong. No matter where I'm from, it's been here all along. I finally made it home. Now I'm back where I belong. No matter where I'm from, it's been here all along. I finally made it home.
More of the synth. Okay, build up. There you go, okay. already here vocal should come back. You should have 4 bars of this piano and then vocal immediately after this. Where's the vocal? I'm just gonna skip to the vocal. There we go.
The price of time until you know what life can buy. You know, I hope the world's been kind. Hope you can see it in my eyes. That I've been everywhere and nothing.
You can't hear the vocal because of the piano. It's exactly the same frequencies. They're literally fighting over power.
That I've been everywhere and nothing is new. And I've done everything I've set out to do. I'm nothing
They're literally in the same harmonic zone.
without you, without you. I'm
Track spacer moment, or just fucking maybe don't play the piano throughout the 6 minutes. Like,
nothing at all. Now I'm back forever.
you can't hear the vocal. There's so much piano. The vocal is just like, I'm struggling to get through.
It's been here. I finally made it
Dude, this piano just doesn't want to fuck out of here, huh? And there's more of it. It's like there's more pianos now. There's like a second piano playing the exact same melody, but like an eighth of a bar later, like a delay. Like 3, 2, 1, drop. No, this is where it drops. Excuse me. Ow! What's this high-pitched fucking sound here, dude? Don't. No, remove that. That's my feedback microphone sample. I'm gonna add some piano to this after this. Everybody now. Thank you. That was the exact same progression. It just gave me like children music vibes.
On, back in the place where I was born. And it's been 10 years since I've been gone. It took me 10 years to know I'm wrong. I've been
Okay, Nick, a DJ with the clutch. Okay, I'm gonna play Morrowind for this. I'm gonna play the road most traveled. No. Nick, a DJ. Hey, Tokyo Machine. The easiest way, I call it, is parallel custom multiband transient shaping. You can use Shaperbox, or any multiband LFO with editable curves and MIDI triggers to make custom LFO shapes and do it by the reversing, which acts as transient shaper. Also triggered by either audio or MIDI. It's Xylokill with a subscription. Resubscription with a bumbleclap. Thank you, Xylokill. Let me reread that so I can actually understand what I'm reading. Parallel custom multiband transient shaping. I love that, dude. Tell that to your grandmother, make her understand that. You can use ShaperBox or any multiband LFO with editable curves and MIDI triggers, cool, to make custom LFO shapes to it, and by reversing, which acts as transient shaper. Yeah, I mean, yeah, transient shaping. Yeah, using LFO curves. That's how you transient shape. Is that what you're saying? Multiband custom? You can ShaperBox and let me. Did you write something before that, or am I missing half of your? You can use ShaperBox or multiband LFO with editable curves and MIDI triggers to make custom LFO shapes to it, and by reversing, which acts as transient shaper, trigger. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Pretty nerdy, like you said. You can reverse that. Yep, cool. All right, I read that. Let's get on with the track. Initially, it was promising. What's up, guys? Tokyo Machine 666. And today, but with a British accent for some reason. Asian Gray says, use ShaperBox or short milliseconds trigger from audio. Later, the parallel dry signal, add utility to either add or subdue transient. Yeah, in parallel, that's way more controlled. I like that. I prefer parallel.
Step off the train.
When his vocal kicked in, I almost died laughing. Like,
Step off the train at dawn.
the train part, it hit my heart. Like,
Step off the train at dawn. Back in the place where I was born.
the format that this vocal is singing in is just, it's bordering on hilarious.
It's been 10 years since I've been gone. It took me 10 years to know I'm wrong. I've been everywhere and nothing is new. And I've done everything I've said how to do.
Right. Let me reread this, because most of the stuff isn't there because I was just busy trying to get a perfect mix. I sort of did, but I'm not really happy with the drops in some parts of the track. I do want to keep the drops snapped though. Fuck ton of layering here as well. Focus from back where I belong. What the fuck is back where I belong? What is this? Am I supposed to know this? Back where I am I supposed to know? I'm checking this in Spotify. Back Where I Belong by Avicii. Oh, it's a track by Avicii. Okay, let me listen.
It took me 10 years.
This is a track by Avicii. This is an Avicii track.
Nothing without you, I'm nothing at all.
This is a track by Avicii.
No, I'm wrong. I've been everywhere and nothing is new. And
This is the original, and this is this one.
it's been here all along. I finally made it home. Now I'm back where I
This vocal is hilarious. Undeserved. I think this vocal is fucking hilarious. Did you listen did you listen to how the word? Did you not hear how the train word came out of his mouth? Listen.
step off the train.
Like, I'm sorry. I need to. Okay, let's play the original. Is it as hilarious there?
Back in. Step off the train.
I'm sorry. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna try to ignore that. I'm gonna try to tolerate it.
Back in the place where I was born. And it's been 10 years since I've been gone. It took me 10 years to know I'm wrong. I've been everywhere and nothing is new. And I've done everything I
Yeah, piano takes all the register out of the vocal, so you might want to either, instead of the piano, just do something else, like a, I don't know, just anything, like a pad with like a pluck on top. Something that will leave room for the vocal itself. Because look at the spectrum. Literally, the only room that the vocal has is around like 1500 hertz, and the fundamentals, the actual timbre of the vocal, like the body of it, just kind of taken up by the piano. And throw like a soothe on it, because that one particular frequency right here, 1500. Mega DJ, yeah, pretty much doing a reverse LFO ducking. Why? What the f are we talking about? Why are you guys keep talking about LFO ducking, transient shaping in the chat? Did I miss something? Was this? I get it. Yes, that technique exists. Why are we talking about it? Mega DJ says, that's the nerdy stuff I was talking about. Yeah, but we're kind of in the middle of some f***ing, like, we're doing this now. Like... Three, two, one, and drop. No. That's what we need. Now, let's get to the drop. Let's dissect it a little bit. The piano that you have there needs to be high passed, because the bass line is kind of colliding with it here. Yeah, you got the... It's doing the lower chords, and the bass line is doing too. High pass that shit. And again, everything is so limited and compressed, but we're only at -9 LFs. I don't mind the kick, I don't mind the clap, it's just there needs to be more sidechain, bruh. Because the sidechain that you added is just extremely soft and long. That's what she said. And it's just, it needs to basically, like, kind of just trigger a lot. Like, it needs to duck way more of the audio underneath the kick during the kick's length. Yo, meta human boy! Welcome to the chat for the first time. This vocal just appears extremely out of nowhere. Just fuck me, dude. It's a great vocal though. This one I like. But the train part, yeah, again, the drop. This is the last thing I'm gonna talk about here. Yeah, the entire synths group, including the pianos and the piano chords that are backing and the leads, are just, it seems like they're grouped together and compressed together, and they're all just kind of disbalancing themselves all the time. Because of the selective sidechain that you chose to only put on certain elements. I don't think you're actually sidechaining the lower piano chords, are you? 1 second. No, you absolutely are, but it's just the sidechain just not enough. And in general, these synths are just louder than they should be. Now, in here, you added like a little boom, 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 like a little, like a snare tom kind of fill thing. And it's, I just hear the 200 hertz of it. There's no actual high frequency information on it. It's just like, sounds like someone just like trying to punch through a barrel. Oh, and up next, we're going to listen to the exact same track later. be kind of cool because this drop is how long? 3, 4. This drop is at least 60 bars, but like in the second part, not really much changes in the sense. All you do is you add the offbeat hat, which is cool. I don't mind the hat, it's good. But this, man, these synths and the piano and this like mids register is just extremely loud, overpowering everything. Constant note, constantly this note everywhere.
Everything I'm set out to do.
Again, the little tam-tams you got in the background, they're just like extremely quiet. They're not really... like they're supposed to be there. You're supposed to know they're there, but it's just an idea that they're there, but you can't really hear them. Throw an OTT on them too, because they seem to be pretty just like transient based rather than a tam that has any sort of ring to it. Oh, cool little clap entry on the offbeat. On the 2 rather, not the offbeat. So when you do something like that, you might want to remove elements from the onbeat, from elements on the 1, right? Which you kind of did, but there was an element that stayed there and didn't get ducked. That fucking piano that just keeps going in the background forever, ever and ever. Yeah, just clean that up. And with that, I'm gonna approve it nonetheless because it's solid. Nonetheless, it's solid. I'm not gonna argue. But yeah, cut it in half. Literally, the original is 2 minutes 54 seconds. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? And this is 6.5 minutes, so cut it in half. And all the other shit I said. I need to refactor this whole system, man. We'll be going so much faster if I refactor it to just buttons, pre-made buttons that I can snap with. Way cleaner.
Way cleaner.
Laughs in the Fog. Happy to Dark AP by Visor. Why am I... Why? Literally why? I'm not even next to the mic. Like...
Damn, Visor, you made this?
See you, Zan. Have fun pet sitting. I need to focus on this melody. I'm gonna rewind. F sharp is our root note. Okay, and next up we're gonna listen to this track. It felt like this lead, this entire melody already felt like Cal the Kangaroo Christmas game for kids aged 8 to 12. Makes me want to play Croc on PC. And go into the winter level where you like jump between these like panes of ice to get to the big Gobos guy. shit, never mind. We're doing a Halloween theme here. All of a sudden, we're in D sharp, by the way. Dude, this melody is incomprehensibly unrememberable. Like, it's so overcomplicated. I can get it for the first 3 bars, maybe. Oh my god, and this fucking super solid is gonna try to follow it now? Okay, I mean, yeah, like, it's just so overcomplicated. Why so many notes? And they're so... And you go on this, like... Nah. Nah. Three, two, 1, 2, 3. Nice impact at the end. I like this drop. Do you have a clap there that does a pre-clap on this sequence here? I mean, do you need it? Because it's not audible. I kind of just had to guess it's there. Let's play that again. I feel like it comes too late. This is a little bit off grid, isn't it? Is it just me? Like the kick comes in slightly too late? Or the synths are too early? There's some quantization issue here. Yeah, the kick comes in too late. Absolutely. It comes like a 32nd of a bar too late. Unless the synths before it weren't really properly quantized this entire time, and then the kick is actually the one that's on beat. Not sure about this beat here. It doesn't really like it's kind of like adding drums in a situation like this. Dude, this build up is so long. Like you might want to cut it here and literally just like go straight to the build up here. You don't need this beat section with these drums whatsoever. Okay. Oh, stop. What's that thing in the background? Like what is that? Like it's no. Okay, man, these pluck lead melodies are so overcomplicated throughout the whole thing. It's cool, like the fact that you do a 4 on the floor, but you also add a snare clap on the 3. I kind of like it. Because you incorporated that after 8 bars at least, so it's like it's a switch up, which is great. Like I like that. Man, these melodies are like. Oh, you know the track by Visor? Oh yeah, the one that the laughs in the fog, Happy to Dark EP. Yeah, the one that goes like and then it goes on another tangent of 4 bars that's completely different from the first 4 bars. Yeah, that one. Oh yeah, it's sick, dude. But the snare here, it's just it's too flat. Like it's got barely any. Like I would just completely swap the snare with something else. The crash happening every 2 bars. Also, I'm not a fan of that. See, that snare happens on its own right here, and you can tell that it's an actual snare without it being high passed, just to get the high frequencies through. Which is what you should have done for the 3 on this part. Yeah, because it has that meat, right? Around like 300, 200, whatever hertz. But it's so quiet. It's not doing its purpose as a snare. It's supposed to, like actually impact is needed right there, but it's just like kind of in the background here. Same here. It's pretty quiet. Might need more body, so like around 200 hertz. It needs everything. It needs to be way louder. It needs to be more noise. So more 200 hertz and more 10,000 hertz at least. Yeah. This is way too long. You cut this and. This is way too long. Cut like this middle part out of it, so you'll have this for build up and this for build up. This entire section in the middle. It's just, yeah. Yeah, if you simplify the melodies, I'll be happy. Yo. Zentrix. Actually, DJ Mills and Zentrix. Carnage ID. Let's check it out. Testing 1 2. Damn it, dude! What the fuck? Stop! Hell, dude. Carnage. Zintric says, check the track description. Let's indeed check it. Where's my Morrowind? Okay, machine. Modus, if you're reading this, how do I make this track of mine more aggressive? Also, ignore my loud-ass producer tag at 005. I tried. I really need to tone that down. Jesus fucking Christ. Yep. This is an in-development track. By the way. So expect the track to sound mid. And sometimes just horrible. Roger.
Fire.
Yo! Okay. This has so much potential. Ow. Oh shit, I'm gonna skip this part real quick. Okay. Banter! Dubstep. Welcome to the chat for the first time ever. This clap is all high end and no mids. And it's like 4 times louder than the vocal that tries to punch through here. The vocal needs high end, the vocal needs OTT. You can high pass it slightly. Then you got this bass line that comes in here. And it's all low end. It's all fucking just... Right, it's right there. That's where your bass line comes in. No, even lower actually. That's your bass line. Comes in right here. Let's play it.
Fire.
Now, these zaps here... So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first 1, 2, 3. Each one has a fucking weird little transient right before its actual transient. Like a little like a little ding, 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 ding. Like a ding, 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 around this frequency, like a little weird of a like a click that's not like a wooden tap, like a... It has that before the actual zap transients. And then the third one, and then the fourth one, it's got that like this convolution metallic fucking thing. Does it ring out, right? It's all high end, no mids.
Fire. 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 Fire.
And the fifth one as well.
Fire.
Now the fire, the snare underneath the fire,
Fire. Fire. Fire.
all high end, no mids. The snare and the drop, it's all high end and no mids. I know it's a clap snare, but still, all high end, no mids. Oh my god, yeah, look at the... Exactly, Xylokill. The frequency spectrum looks like a skateboard ramp. Look at this frequency spectrum, dude. You could do a fucking mad 360 kickflip on this. Everything in the middle is scooped out. Big problem, but very easy to fix. Your hi-hat is the brightest goddamn element of this track. Ow, 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 ow. Run the track. I like the little detuned high-pitched saw in the background. It adds a lot of flavor there. But my question is, does it show up too soon? Because that kind of element you add after like a at least 16 bar phrase, where you added it pretty early. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, my bad. My bad.
Fire.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9,
10,
11.
12. So you started on the 9. I think, like, as you're going to progress with this drop later, this high-pitched saw wave can be postponed for like a section that's like the last four bars or last 8 bars of like a crescendo kind of moment during the drop. But bro, this drop is going to be pretty fucking great once this is fixed. This is a pretty sick drop. Like just the tear out gun, this like clinky sound, it's alone is very good. It deserves to be more exposed, especially underneath the really bright hi-hat and the really mid lacking snare. Yeah, the clanker. Is that a slur? Just in case it is. Is a clanker a slur? It sounds like a slur. You goddamn fucking clanker. But this bass line sounds like a clanker, like a clank. Clank, 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 clank. It's a slur for fucking robots?
Bruh.
Right. When you do a aim and break like this, let it through. Get rid of the bass line. I know it's a vibe to kind of leave like a dry amen in the background, without any like, you know, adjusting the EQ and everything, whereas your actual like dub elements stay really front and center. But I feel like this amen could have been processed a bit better. More high end, less mids. Especially with this like lead on top of it. It's super high frequency based. Like there's a lot of fucking noise happening around here, which is fucking crazy. This is just 11,000 hertz? What? Oh no, my bad. Yeah, 16. Yeah, this clap again, very bright, not enough high, not enough mids. Yeah, I mean, apart from that, dude, this drop has great potential. What I wouldn't do for it though is I wouldn't go on this tangent that changes after 8 bars. Like, at least make it more interesting by not using the exact same bass patch for it. Although, you know what, that was actually a cool response. It's just it needs more oomph. I need to hear this drop with proper EQ, and not just, you know, a Tony Hawk's skateboarder ramp. Yeah, fucking great though. Damn, real. Oh, right, real
trap shit.
real potential. Oh my god, I felt so good. I don't have to write it again.
Trapaholics. Real trap shit.
You know what I mean? Blazing! Kronos.
Real trap shit.
I'm not good at that. I'm better at Cleveland Brown. Cleveland Brown is my goat. My go-to. Ow. Xylokill had that ready in the chat. He had that ready in the clipboard. Pretty. Yes. Good control. Good fucking filtering here. Yes. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Really cool intro. I like this little pad bringing you in. Wow, it's got these like little fucking transient elements in there, like little, like you can hear the transients because the reverb that is being used here is not exactly 100% mix, so you can still hear like the little clicks of the ARP that was used for this. Very cool. It sounds like rain outside the window on a window, on like a windowsill, but like put through a chroma or something that's low passed. Or popcorn getting done in your microwave, like. So subtle but so cool. this fucking swoop here. It's so high frequency based, and it's got a couple of those really ringing frequencies to it, like around probably 5K, 4K, 3K. Blazing. I kind of wanted to hear this blazing tag a bit more processed. I like when you like fuck around with it a little bit, like flanger, some chorus, some fucking chroma, whatever. Really not much to complain about here. There was one section here where you just kind of kept going with the drums for no reason, right here. Right here. They're very just in your face for no reason, and you start with a Jersey beat here, and it's like nothing really supports it. There's nothing to. I wouldn't do that ever again. Especially because like the pattern on these drums, like the kick just kind of goes on its own tangent here, and the clap does these repetitions. And you're building up. Okay, this is a build up. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, yeah, man. Like, okay, so the kick does the build up, but the clap just does the 3. There was a click here. Right here. When you do the tape stop, the moment when you triggered the tape stop, there's a tiny little click. Which is fine, whatever. Yeah, a bro step growl in this. Okay. Had a bit too much high end, not enough like 3K, 1K. Man, yeah, a lot of bright elements. Like this particular moment, the ding was very harsh. With all these hi-hats all of a sudden appearing out of nowhere, just like very, very high frequency harshness. Yeah, dude, for like, did you ever throw like a soothe? That click haunts me. The clicks haunt me. Yeah, and it sucks because like it isn't until you really listen loudly. If you listen like really like while you do the mix down, you have to fucking turn the volume up, and it's just not good for your ears in general. To hear all the little details. But what I was gonna ask is, have you ever thrown a soothe on the master? is my question. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, the rain outside the window again. This was so cool. All these harmonies that combine together with the vocal, really pretty. Yeah, you might need more soothe around 3.7K in general for the whole thing, and I would high cut everything above 16K with a tiny little. And you know what? With tracks like this, normally I would complain about the length, like almost 4 minutes. No, this is good. I actually kind of wish it was a little bit longer because you need to get into this flow state and you need time to get there. Oh, and this ARP, dude, this ARP here. I'm so biased. I'm such a sucker for ARPs. Oh, and it's like, oh god damn. like bandpass fucking like like noise samples. There was one in the left channel right here. What is that? I don't know if I like it. There's a preset in Suv called Balance to the Grammys. I'd never heard of that. Really? I want to check it out. Wow. Yeah. No. Sick. Blazing as always. Just some of that high energy harshness in there sometimes, but everything else you heard on stream. XOXO T M. Let's go. I broke my computer. How to Make a Song by I Broke My Computer by Macaw Maps, who's a brand new subscriber. Macaw Maps, are you in the chat? That's a clock ticking. Can't do it that fast. Can't do it that long too. Either. I don't think they are. We can just start listening. And worst case, we'll just stop it. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a very, very interesting waveform. I am going to press play. This just sounds like a bunch of soundboard snippets.
How to make a song. Step 1. Grab some rhythm doctor beats. Then repeat it backwards. Now to make some crazy beats, we are gonna set the BPM to 3000. That's just my ringtone. Get some trumpet noise. Now, get a lot of them.
Oh boy.
Like 18 of them. Set the BPM to 8008, and you get this. Sorry if I busted your eardrums.
Okay.
We are gonna combine everything we got so far into one massive song.
Nice. I want to hear it.
Good luck.
Yeah, I want to hear it so much.
Size 7725B. Anyways, enjoy a nice tea or coffee somewhere. Smile.
What was that? This was made with Don't You Lecture Me with your $30 website. I advise you going there to make songs over 100,000 BPM.
Wow.
Well, that was the computer show. Goodbye.
We got Windflower by Shameless. And Viznode. Yeah, Viznode, probably. Even though it should be actually, if it was Viznode, it would have been a double Z. A splash of azure. Let's check it out.
この世界は騒がしすぎるから。聞かないで、見ないで、構わないで。そして前に進め。
Oh, okay. Oh, and it morphs into something. It goes somewhere. This is part of something. This is part of an EP or something. So, yeah, a lot of producer porn, which is basically a code word for water, folly, put through a vocoder.
この世界は騒がしすぎるから聞かないで見ないで構わないで
A lot of that for sure. But the harmonies are beautiful, man. I don't know if it warranted 6 minutes though. Like I really wanted to get to this part sooner, and that's the part I probably have the most to talk about here. Once again, it's a track from a year ago and it's already out, so it's not really like we're giving up feedback for a track that's about to be released or something. This is a song that just sent for reaction, not feedback. It's not even their song, just oh, is it? Wait, who sent it? The Splash of Azure, right. I agree with weird commercial too. This section was just so long. Yeah, I feel like there was like this moisture section. All that stuff, very interesting, but like my god. Now, I think for this, what I would have done if I cared, made sure that the sub was there, because we got the, which is, and the sub should be in the low. I'm missing these. Missing these over there so much. Like the sub is there, but it's just so muddied with the low end thumps. Yeah, especially in the second part. We're at minus 0.8 lufts here. But it's beautiful. It's supposed to be this wall of sound that's like, you know, makes you feel something. But yeah, there's this balance of mids and highs to the lows. Mostly because of the amount of clipping and limiting here, because it's insane. Minus 2 lufts on this makes sense. This got a little fucking Mario Kart vibe for a second. Right there for like 1.2 seconds. Exactly what Weird Commercial 2 said. I agree. It could have, like, this loud part could have done a bit more with some high pass in certain elements, just to let that sub through. But yeah, beautiful. And those strings come in. Listen to those strings again. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. I'm gonna do 3 hearts. I think that's enough. Oh, maybe I should do like a rating, like a slider. Dude. Like a stamp and a slider. Or like multiple yo! Category sliders. Like mix down out of 10. Structure out of 10. Fucking from poop choops to sublid. My god, dude. The lore on Mr. Modus. The lore knowledge. Time Shift by Rising Field. Let's check it out. Nary UK. The submissions are closed. The submissions are usually happening for the first hour of the stream. Next stream, this Saturday, I'm not sure if I'm going to do feedback. I want to do something else just for this weekend. But the first thing Monday, we're going to do 2 p.m. PST if you want to submit next Monday. Okay, Rising Field says I need my Morrowind. 1 second. I know there's not enough sub bass here. I sacrificed it for the sake of melody. In harmony. I could have timed that a little bit better. Oh, I got ringing in my ears. I thought it was in the track. I got tinnitus. Tinnitus! The great! It's like, I'm sorry for pausing this song, but I just need to emphasize the fact that depending on how you pronounce the word tinnitus or tinnitus, you're either a royal British oligarch in the 1600s, or you're Randy from Southern Texas. It's either tinnitus or tinnitus. I got some tinnitus. I get some real Italian treat. Jesus Christ, 1 second. What key are we in? Damn, okay. We're in B. A little unfortunate, a little too low, but this is doable. So the thing is, there is a sub, but it sounds like a fucking saw wave, bruh. Actually, it'd be fine. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. This is fucking A sharp. Jesus Christ. No, I refuse to review it. We're not gonna do an A sharp track. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine Once again, I'm trying to understand what you meant by the sub here. Because even looking at the spectrum, the problem with it is like there's so many harmonics around it. It's like very muddy at the low end. My bigger problem about this track is just like it keeps evolving. Like there's, I mean, not in a good way. Like there's not a bass line or a synth loop or a synth sequence that I so far remembered from this. It's just like an abstract variation on a bunch of different melody patterns. Yeah, can we make that sequence? Can we make this sequence the theme, at least? Can we make this the sequence that's like, at least, you know, throughout the whole track, something that's memorable? Yeah, I like that. See, that's good. But my god, yeah, dude, the choice of an A sharp for the sub, like if you pitch this entire track literally by like 3 semitones up, you would be out of the woods, out of the trenches. Oh my god. Now this is a C sharp. That's the high note. That's the high C sharp. And of course we gotta do, which to me it's like, you really want to go that low in an electronic track? Sure, go ahead. But my god, your root was 3 semitones below this. Now what are you doing with this melody pattern here? What's the sequence? Okay, resolution. Okay, next. Okay, cool. Please be back to original. Oh, okay. I like the synth that just popped in here. See, that's cool. Consistency, simplicity, finally. Okay, yeah. Yeah, your biggest culprit is the key you chose for the track, which is extremely low. Go plus 3 semitones at least. And the low end is muddy, extremely muddy. Like not even just because of the choice of the key. There's like a saw wave together with the sub all the time there that's like wide and detuned, and it does this like resonance swoop from high end to low. Which doesn't, this is not a synthwave bass line, a bass patch. This is not what I would use for a synthwave bass patch. You need one of these like saws that don't have such a high resonance, because this resonance that's doing this automation on the envelope each time it hits, just too much resonance. It should, yeah. You need more high end in that saw. It needs to be a little bit more wet, just a tiny bit. It needs to be more metallic, more synthetic. But now it's just like this dry, resonant, like just not really feeling it. And the sub, once you already have it in place, I mean, it is in place. It's there for sure. Dude, it's hard for me to continue without knowing what it will sound like in C# at least. Let me rewind a little bit to this part. Meow, 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 meow. Yep, that's not the. You can definitely find a better patch for a synthwave bassline. Bam bam. I don't know if I would do 2 8s after another bam bam. It breaks the whole pattern. Like it kind of throws you off. And again, your sequence is so extremely long and extremely hard to remember. Simplify the melody. Dude, repetition is going to be key in this case, I think. I don't know. Yeah, dude, I hear wide low end here, right here on the low note here. On that G sharp here, you can easily tell that there's like a saw wave that's together and detuned with the sub. Listen to did you hear the low end in the right channel? Yeah, things need to be high passed. Anything that's not a sub bass, high pass that shit. Yeah. See, this bass line that you got here, this simple little 8s sequence. Dum 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 dum. That's kind of the patch that you should be using for the drop itself, I think. The rest of the elements are very consistent with a synthwave vibe, a synthwave thematic instrument set. Like, because you got the sci-fi, you got the retro, you got the tape wobble, which I don't even know if it's inherently like on purpose, but I think some of these patches already have that built in. Like, for example, this lead here. It has that wobble to it. Maybe it's just the vibrato that's just like phasing, which is cool. That's what you want with synthwave. Another last thing that I want to definitely nitpick here is the snare. This is a dubstep snare. It's I think it's closer to a dubstep snare than a synthwave snare. And I don't remember if I said a very similar thing about the track that you sent last time, unless someone else sent a synthwave track that had a dubstep snare in it. I'm not a fan of these bassline melodies here. Bum, 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 bum. It's just not synthwave, bro. The hi-hats are okay. I'm okay with the hi-hats. RadGame48, what's up? I'm getting into dubstep producing. I want to know if you have any tips for Vital. Absolutely. What do you want to know? Yeah, but it sounds like a dubstep snare. It's like closer to the... It's hard, man. You can definitely find like a synthwave... There's synthwave packs on Splice. You will be shocked how simple a synthwave snare can be. Oh, RadGame, there's so many tutorials online. On YouTube, you can literally learn that in like 8 minutes. especially with really good wavetables. If you have the pro version of Vital, you already have a bunch of those built in. Ooh, I like this little ARP here. Xylokill, I wouldn't say synthwave snares are sometimes low passed. They're like low based. They have like literally like a low floor tom with some white noise on it. Like if you listen to Time Cop, I probably showed you guys this already. Listen to these snares. They're like listen to this. It's like a Simmons synth tom, like a floor tom or tom number 2 with some white noise on it. Oh, this one's different. What about this? Nope, that was the high. Okay, this one. like a fucking. So maybe for this particular time shift track, this kind of snare wouldn't fit, but you can definitely find something similar and not as gliding down on the frequency, but just like one of these snares, perhaps. Just like a short, snappy snare with a bunch of room reverb. This one's just too strong. I think it's too dubby. Kathleen Raven says, most snares, not just synthwave, are based on vintage drum machine snares I've come to find. That's true. That's true. A lot of these are actually just like rehashed or layered versions of old snares. Especially all the trap stuff. Like it's just stuff from the 70s and 60s. Maybe not that old, but yeah. This main lead here has too much high end and not enough mids. It's too high end based. But it's cool. I like the wobbly nature of it. It's like very retro. What I would also suggest, dude, I don't know if you use Retro Color RC20. It's a very cool plug. It's not that expensive and it creates some really cool effects, especially for synthwave. You can throw it on like a synth group and add a little bit of like a VHS hiss, a little bit of tape model, tape wobble, a little bit of like dropouts, so that it sometimes acts as if like the needle dropped off or something, or like a cassette would just like slightly, just demagnetize itself. Like it's has really cool effects they can throw in there. Yeah, but the bass line is the main culprit here, I think. The bass line and the snare being a bit more synth-wavy. That's what it needs. Cool. Yeah. Melodies were also a little bit overcomplicated, but yeah, like that's the thing. Even without, this is the great thing about this track, without even looking at the art, you can immediately tell what the art would have been if you just listen to the track. You can immediately see the fucking DeLorean driving down the neon road back in the fucking 80s LA with like, palm trees and skyscrapers and shit. You can immediately see that, which is good. So you did keep the synthwave vibe for sure. There's definitely wow, whoa, guys, this is a record. Wow, dude, definitely a vibe that's immediately recognizable. But Benuit, please consider Okay, I get it. But please consider an actual synthwave snare, and more importantly, or most importantly, the low end. Pure sub, everything else high pass. Then replace the bass. Why am I typing this? You know what you know what I said? I just said it. I literally just said it. God damn it. Show's over. Go sleep. The real madman. Destroyer of Worlds whip. Let's check it out. Check it out. Thank you, Rising. I appreciate you. That was me. That was me. Sorry. What fucking BPM are we in? Whoa. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, space, lace spaces. Right. So the initial phrase is great. Literally no feedback here. But then we go to this. And the synth that pops in, the dissonant kind of gliding up synth, you can immediately tell it doesn't have. Whoa, I'm shaking this whole time. You can immediately tell that it's lacking mids, and you can tell from the spectrum. It's got that scoop around the time when they hit, when the exact synth hits. Like I'm lacking a little bit. Like it feels like it's just a little bit too high past this synth. Or maybe it's playing on a register. It's like the format of it is just so weirdly shaped that even if you brought back some mids to it, it wouldn't really sound that great in this case, actually. So I kind of want you to maybe layer this new impact, this like these like weird dissonant bells. I kind of want you to layer that with something else that's more mid register. Yeah, but you gotta say that like the low end is mixed perfectly with the kick, with the snare, just enough, just the perfect amount of sidechain, just the perfect amount of transient impact. Just fucking flawless, like nearly flawless. The only thing maybe I would polish up is like the sub itself, the MIDI in the sub itself. Like wham, 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 wham. Maybe instead of starting at stopping, I would do tiny little glides in between each note, like wham, 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 like slight little deviations from the root note. I'm not sure if you actually are doing that. Instead of just, you know, ones and zeros. Yeah, you do some gliding there for sure. And again, during the intro, I was just kind of like, just confused about the BPM. I didn't know where we were. I mean, yeah, okay, I get it now. Now I get it. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. But yet, like halfway through here, we do need some sort of percussive element to kind of, you know, maintain it. Even here, dude, even here, if you can't hear the low end, if you listen to this part on a laptop speaker, you still won't know what fucking BPM we're doing. Only about here you find out what BPM we are. This fucking clap snare appears out of nowhere. Maybe like a little pre-clap would be nice. A little bit more reverb to it too, because it's kind of dry. Never mind on the dryness. It's fine. Just a little bit too loud. Maybe like a decibel too loud. Fuck. Verstar says, can I have a collab stream with Toki as a sub goal for subathon? Finalizing things now. What would that entail? What would be the stream? Collab stream. How would that look like? Is that possible on Twitch? Do they have that kind of technology these days? Oh fuck yeah. Let's do it. Sub goal for subathon. What's subathon? Is that a thing that's like where is it soon? I'll be the bad cop. I'm dibs on bad cop. Yo, plot twist. You're both bad cop. No, I wanted to play Morrowind. I mean, the song, the music, the game wasn't that great. I mean, it was incredible at the time, but now when you look at the like attack mechanics, the combat in the game was just, yeah. Why am I talking about Morrowind? Maybe it's because this particular track. Okay. Hold your horses there. Lace spaces. I don't know. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna clear the queue. I appreciate you. All of you. Godspeed. And I shall see you on the next stream. stop. Shut up. Thank you guys for joining. I'm gonna see you in Saturday. I'll see you in 44 hours. Dude, I'm the best at math. Holy sh. Wow. That was quick. That was some quick maths. Damn. I'm pretty proud of myself there. Did you see how quickly I fucking calculated that?